Okay, back in action. So I took a bunch of notes at the end of last session, and I didn't save them, and then my computer crashed. So let's play Remember What the Hell Was Happening. I know I wanted to conquer my way through the Hindu countries here. I wanted to integrate Orissa. I wanted to vassalize Malwa, if possible. And I wanted to find a way to break up the Delhi-Sindh alliance. Delhi allied Bengal. Oh, that's a problem. Hey, Pineapple. Yep, it's going pretty alright. Things are going well. Let's core. Ah, I can core these now. I couldn't for whatever, for some before. So am I converting things? I am converting things. Converting Desh and Cornul. These are all cheap. Is this all crap land? It's not great land. Well, let's convert most of it. Let's core most of it. And this one, Kachar, I'll just save for an early oh, I don't need to convert any of it. It's all my religion. So why is the unrest so high? Or extension war exhaustion's adding 5%. Ah, well. I've got men on the case. Speaking of, most of my armies I think are hiding out over here. Where are my armies? Good. That one, that one, that one. Alright, I don't think I need men in Papua anymore. So, transport fleet, where are you at? You've taken most of southern India. Oh man, you are well on your way then. I trust you'll have very little trouble finishing. Bengal wants access? Nope. So Orissa's trying to westernize, but it appears they've converted everything. Or everything is their religion already, so their unrest is pretty good. They have a massive tolerance of the true faith. Did I build a bunch of boats and then leave them somewhere? I'm building a bunch of boats. Why do I have free diplomats? Let's start fabricating. The only problem in your game is that Orissa is a powerhouse and somehow has 50 aggressive expansion but no coalition. 50 across the board in India? Or with you? Or what? It makes a big difference. And there has to be enough nations that they think they can take on both Orissa and its alliance network before they'll coalition Orissa. Like, they have to think they can win a war in order to start a coalition. Used to be they just join, but now the AI looks and thinks, can we do this? Are there enough of us? And then it will. So a coalition forms, it's probably going to matter. Mani separatists. Well, you know how they are. Archon. Let's see, about 15, about 30 positive, and 18 negative. But I need to afford a 50-point swing. Cornul. Can be cord. We're back. I gotta go chase the cat off the table. That'll show her. Now, realistically, she'll be back on the table in like 2 minutes. I don't much care about colonizing anymore. Honestly. But I'll do it for cheap, cheap land. Who is this? Oh, England. Crap, Sunray is protectorated. Sadia. That's troublesome. Well, I can't take out Assam. They're allied with Bengal and Nepal. Bengal has allies again, so I'm going to have to reset my alliances again. Unless I can get Delhi to attack Assam with me, which would be ideal. What ideas am I taking? Ah, admin. I forget tech. My spare admin's going to go into admin ideas. Sam's got a really big army for its size. Now, why would you choose this path when you could go this way? Could use that opportunity to strike at Sind while Delhi is at war with Assam. I'll go ahead and make Nepal a co-belligerent. Because I don't have enough aggressive expansion and I need more, just like I need money. Dash. Dash is almost converted. Overextension is 40%, which means I don't want to end this war until it's brought down significantly. Now, do I give this land to Orissa? I'll think about it when the time comes. It's not too important yet. Do I think it's odd that South America has 3 colonial nations with only 5 provinces each in 1610 in your game? 1610. That does seem a little small. But sometimes the colonial nations focus on other places. And Nepal, bam, Nepal has a new dynasty. Nepal is a co-belligerent. Let's get this on. Forgot to look at who I was calling into this. It appears Delhi was not interested yet again. Do they have a truce with Nepal? No, they just... or Assam. They just don't care. Maybe it'll take us 3 higher. Oh, they're leaving anyway, so... I'll just put the entire force... Well, let's do Assam last. Let's take Bengal out first. Yeah, Assam's army is really big, right? And our independent nation gives them like 5 or 6 or something crazy. But still. Oh, these provinces are amazing! 30 and 24 development. That's why. They're getting well over a ducat a month on each of those. Closer to 2. 12th of February, 19th of February. Perfect. Perfect. Let's bring in the rest of the troops too, just to ensure a perfect victory. Holy crap, let Orisa core those. Not a terrible idea. Not the worst idea at all. We'll be dividing up this land between me and them. I do, after all, have admin IDs to take. And military ideas. And military tech. Oh, he's coming for me. That's not good. Well, we'll see how it plays out. I can afford it. Oh, free units. Excellent. Can I just walk through here? No, I can't. It's too bad. I may lose this battle horribly. Unless I get another general. And frankly, I don't care that much about my men. Oh yeah, they won this already. They won it quite handily. That makes me want to play multiplayer and just be an OPM developing my province to like 70 development and then take extra coring cost ideas and wait for it until another person takes my province. At that point, you might as well just surround you and leave you as is, because you wouldn't be a threat, right? So you could actually probably get away with that in multiplayer just because nobody would be afraid of you. Just be like Zach Brannigan. Throw wave after wave of your Odin men until they reach their preset kill limit. Brannigan's love is like Brannigan's law. Hard and fast. Oh, no, Brannigan's law is like Brannigan's love. I've ruined it. I'm banning myself from quoting. Kiv, core these provinces for me. Yes, sir. Right. Dead. Well, they're not dead. There's 30,000 of them running away. $30,000 of them. That's enough to warrant a murder. Wait, no. Leave the Shia. Split up the religions to prevent religious revolts. Not that there's any Muslim revolts coming. Oh, Balani separatists are about to pop. Well, I know what these 20,000 are doing. Beautiful. I'm not sure where these guys are going to run, but I bet it's east. Right, what are we looking at? They're going northeast, so probably Bhutan or Limbuan. I didn't go far at all. And now they're dead. Ah, there's the cat. And dealt with. Alright, I have forts on both of those, so it should be easy to deal with. Take these out and head to Raikur Duab. Doab. Dob. Maul was westernized. Man, I really wish I didn't lose my notes. I'm sure there was something not obvious that I wanted to do. For Malaya. Yeah. My nightmare for this run is if I accidentally form Malaya before it's time. Alright. Nepal is Dunsies. Alright, no overextension for my friends in Orissa, although giving them overextension is going to give them revolt risk. But I'm okay with taking care of their revolts if they're okay with taking care of my land. Soon I'll begin the annexation. You know, divert trade basically does the same thing as taking their provinces does. As far as what I was trying to do. How much liberty desire? 30%? That wouldn't be too bad with these little ones. It basically gets rid of the is protectorate bonus. Some of these vassals, or some of these protectorates aren't as pissed as they should be. I'll have to see to that. Is Archon westernizing? No, they're still not. Looks like I'll be getting Pegu for free. So is there a strategic impact for... Drumport is like gone. They're barely a footnote in history now. If they didn't simply hate me, they'd be a protectorate. Then I could take one of their provinces. Nepal. Tell me a bit about how much land you have. Little enough that I could take it all. How about Assam? Even less, but barely. Two cores remaining with 14% overextension to my own name. Orissa has way less diplomatic admin tech than I do, so they're going to take more overextension for land, so I have to keep that in mind. So this, for example, would give me 46% overextension. It would give them a little more. I could save scum and get the Malaya achievement out of the way. I'm not going to save scum. I feel dirty. If I needed to make it happen and still complete both achievements, I would, but there's absolutely no reason. So yeah, I'll do this and give them these 4 provinces. So it's 46% overextension for them, plus, you know, whatever they have. And mine would be somewhere in the area of 27. Will it tell me how much overextension they'll get? No. But this will give me 34. Plus it'll give me a border with the last Bengali province. The regular people will get mad at me. It's fine. It says it'll cost you diplomatic power, but I don't think it will because it was a holy war declared with them as a co-belligerent. And it did cost me. Okay. Alright. Why can I core this and not this? It says it's out of range, though this one's not. Because I'm occupying this land? Why can't I... There's something buggy going around here. Overextension 2.9 from them. This plus about 20% more. So maybe 30%. If they're at 2.9, they're already... What is that? 70%? Math in my head. Not something I'm good at, so... Alright, giving them this province should be okay. So we'll give Marissa that one. And I'll take a sound for myself. When the time comes. Can't do it yet. Gotta deal with Bengal. This will also give me 20% overextension, which will be an issue. Which won't be an issue. Good, Sadia is westernizing, which means they'll break free from Assam, assuming they are victorious. I totally forgot about this, but apparently someone came and took care of it for me. There were rebels there. What do I think my next campaign would be? You know, haven't thought about it yet. Let's see, from you I want all your money, what little you have. A nullification of your Delhi treaty, that one's very important. And I could use some prestige this time, so we're going to take war reparations. We're going to have you give up your claims. Guess that'll do for now. Thanks for playing, Bengal. But don't worry, I'll be guaranteeing you shortly. As for Assam, I eat you. That'll be all the prestige I need. Apparently they were able to make money while occupied like this, somehow. And there we have it. Coming along real nice. It's just Delhi and Sindh. I need a CB on Malwa. How long until I get the new CB here? So is there an indication? I feel like it was level 23 or something like that. Can do a mill tech though. Upgrade my canons. Do have an awful lot of separatism going on over here. That's okay, because I have the manpower now. I also have a lot of money. Reduce overextension, sounds good. Love dip rep. Although it's not so useful when you're a giant. You're the world's number 6 country by score. That's Ceylon. I played Lan Na once, a little tiny 2-province country that starts in the middle of Indochina. Because I hit the randomize button, and I went, okay, I'll just take the first one I get. Lan Na. I had pretty much all of Indochina. I was eating into China, and I had Manchu under a personal union back when that happened. That was fun. They were hard to control, though, because they were bigger than me. I had to fight them repeatedly to keep them from gaining independence. If I knew all the stuff I knew now, that game would have gone a lot differently. I would have been so much stronger. Of course, aggressive expansion wasn't as bad back then. Let's go ahead and guarantee our good friends in Bengal. That's too many relations, I don't want that. Orissa has 2 techs behind you, and you and your ally have double their forces. Sounds like an invitation to me. There's some revolt risk over here. I might have to intercede if it looks bad. How's Orissa doing? I didn't break them utterly, did I? Good. 4.4 overextension is perfectly manageable. They'll probably get some revolts, though, because they have a lot of unrest from it. But that's the exchange for being under such a glorious master. Lana in your game owns all of Indochina is your ally. I've never seen them do so well in as the AI. I've seen them own like a big chunk, but never bigger than say this. Like double Lan Chang here. Alright, Delhi, or Bengal, I think it's time we get rid of this ill-advised guarantee. And now I can make another claim on Bengal as well. Sind, I need to start claiming the hell out of you. Preferably over here. It's very important also that I keep Delhi's relations up with me, because they will turn on me if they get too low. Our relationship is a delicate flower. Ah, we have a royal marriage. I don't remember whose it was. I think it was mine. That's my inflation. I've been ignoring it for many a year. That's actually quite fine. It's barely going up. Okay. I haven't heard a lot from Spain for a while. They just gave. I think the Europeans largely gave up on the Spice Islands after Spain didn't do too much with it. England is really chewing up Australia, though. You said there was an election in Mongolia? Chiefdom, tribal monarchy. Mongolia is a kingdom. Nowadays, allies turn on you so often? Doesn't seem any different to me than it always has been. Here we go with the internal conflicts ticking up again. Tirhut and Bhutan are going to be difficult to convert because Nepal converted them recently. 20 years. And a few less there. Oh yeah. Those free Diplo points. Haida. Haida is westernized. Oh, good for them. Inflation reduction is nice, but I'd rather have the extra points because my inflation is not growing. Plus, I'll be able to make more money. And I'm poor, so I need it. Kind of thinking of eradicating Sinhalese eventually. I think it's just these 4 or 5 provinces. 4? This feels like the right thing to do. Ooh, that naval morale. I wouldn't call it eradicating my original culture. I'd call it removing the stubborn old guard that stand in the way of progress. Javanese is the future. Anyone can see that. Alright, Orissa. Your time is now. I know you're westernizing, and I'm very proud of you for trying, but it doesn't matter. In fact, if you could stop, things would be a lot easier. You forgot to turn on your ports? Yep. Sounds about right. I kind of want to station some troops in Sadia to get rid of their revolt risk. Let me go ahead and improve relations with Arakan in order to smoothly be able to take Pegu from them, because they don't need it. Also, I suppose this is as good a time as ever to redo my trade. So if I move my capital, my trade port at least. What was my original capital? Kota? This should be my main trade port now. So you need to... Your options will change soon. So I want you to transfer to Bengal. And I want another guy here to transfer from Ceylon, or to Ceylon. And then I need a lot of ships to protect in Ceylon. See how this rearranges itself? Funny enough, as a result of this, I'm probably going to make people in the Bengal area rich. I think I'm making more trade. Should be. I'm collecting here. Let's transfer instead. So 50.08. Oh, I just lost a whole lot. I'll make more in Bengal. I'm losing. So I lost about 5 ducats a month doing that, but protecting in Malacca. See what happens if we protect in Bengal instead. Okay, I'm glad I caught this. Ah, Ternate is westernizing. Beautiful. What I like to see. Now, can I take any land from them? Absolutely, I can. Ternate. Oh, there's nothing I can seize. Ha! So they'll westernize and then I'll just eat them. Let me in, Sadia. I want to save you. I take it your war went well, Pineapple? There's still revolt risk. Wow. That's what you gotta do. Make the best of a bad situation. Happens. This revolt risk is kinda high. I certainly don't want internal conflicts out of this. So do I bite the bullet and raise stability? Yeah. Let's do it twice. I actually want this ford paid for rather than this one because between Costa and Bidar, somebody won't be able to come in from this side and siege this one and get a free fort. Everything is covered. Every fort in this line of 3 covers the adjacent provinces so that somebody has to take one of these forts if coming from the north in order to get to the south. Not that I expect that to be an issue. But if I'm going to have forts active, I might as well do it intelligently. Petition for redress. I'm going to lose the prestige because I don't want to go to Timor to fight rebels. Why is Desh having an issue? Because their rebels haven't popped. Because it's Marathi. It said Deshan rebels are going to pop soon, so let's cover that. An event that increases a province's revolt risk till endgame. Are you talking about the popular bandit? Because I had that. It did last for like 100 years, and then there was a follow-up event that canceled it out, which I'm guessing is what you're, something similar to what you're dealing with, if not the same thing. It'll go away eventually. If you're curious what I did to handle it, it was in this province. I built a courthouse to reduce the revolt risk, so it only had -1. Eventually it went away too. So it's gone now, see? All's well. Paradox typically won't throw bad things at you to the end of the game. Occasionally good things, but not bad. And if it does happen, it's probably unintentional, if it's really to the end of the game. Mamluks are westernizing. Choctaw is westernizing. Muscovy, with a sizable contingent of European traders in China, the demand for Chinese porcelain has skyrocketed. The Chinese porcelain is demanded by all in Europe, and the Chinese only accept silver or gold as payment. And the price of silk went up too. Ooh. So China ware. That is tea. There it is. 4.5 now. Really good. And silk is now at 5 instead of 4. So I should be making extra money. Holy crap, something changed, and now I am making a crap load more money in the Ceylon trade node. So now I'm up 15 points, 15 ducats. All that gold pushed. Very cool. I do have a free colonist. Where do I put such a man? This would have been good, but Portugal's here now. Maybe the age of colonialism is just done for me. Next up is Bhutanese and Nepalese, so pretty much just new land as far as revolts go. How much am I gonna need for the new province? Just 49, which means I can spend some on ideas. Why do I need to pop up on ideas being changed? I really don't. This is pretty useless since I clicked on it myself, so goodbye to that. I see that Aris is having some difficulty coring. Is the Ceylon trade node better than the Moluccas trade node? In what way? If we look at my setup, in 1680, so you can't even see what they produce. Oman is actually the second greatest power here. Huh. So I don't know how much they produce here. I know the Moluccas seems... Okay, so I know I was collecting the Moluccas and the Malacca and in Ceylon for a while. Now, of those three, the Moluccas made the most. The Malacca's second. But if you can transfer, you can increase the value at the end, to the end, as long as you have power along the whole route. You can keep all of it, or most of it. I only have 60% power in Bengal, so somebody's siphoning off 40% of that power. And I'm still making more by transferring from the Moluccas to Malacca, to Bengal, and then to Ceylon. So transferring, it's pretty good. It gives you more power in the end node, I think, too. So there's definitely value to having a chain. But for core, as far as core, like how much trade one trade node produces, of those three, the Moluccas seems to have been producing the most for me by a good margin. Why can I not core Bhutan? Missionary. Maho's got a civil war. Oh no. Takes so much stuff from Tidor. So many colonies out there. In fact, in the Philippines, I might want to. The Philippines produces surprisingly little. But what's cool about them is they push to Mexico, I'm guessing. Ah, straight to Panama. Panama and the Moluccas. There's so little trade in there. I don't care about owning those because they're going to be pushing them the same way I am. Straight into their node, the Moluccas, so they're actually going to help me. Yeah, nobody's collecting in the Philippines. Just get rid of all my mercenaries. They're going to be holding me back because mercenaries don't upgrade with tech. So all the mercenaries I have are actually going to be weaker than the rest of my troops. Because I haven't bought mercenaries in a very long time. They've actually probably been a liability for quite a while. Okay, I should strongly consider improving relations with Delhi. Since they're looking to be on the cusp. Luckily, they're still friendly. When I fight them, I want it to be a crushing blow. Only allied with Sind, though. That's still a lot of troops to fight with. They're keeping up in military tech fairly well for being non-Western. I think neither of them are actually trying to. Delhi could now, since he's got a border with me. At one point in your campaign, you were so far behind in Miltech, the mercenaries are better than your troops. Is that how it works? Shouldn't your mercenaries be based on your tech? That's what I've always assumed, at least. Kilwa is Western. Oh, I can't convert this. No. Well, at least I incited a revolt. Got that out of the way. Kathmandu. So if mercenaries aren't based on your tech, what is it? The global standard? like the benchmark that this overtime penalty is based on. Oh no, the one unit I built. Oh, this is actually bad. I don't have a fort in this area. If I'm lucky, I can get through both of these. Oh, not even a chance. I can't even get to one of them. They're so slow. Oh, yes, I can. Sweet. Saved one. So I am going to want... Well, that was already revolted, so I'm going to cancel the missionary. I can't. He's actually stuck there. That's the downside to not losing your progress anymore. Your missionary is trapped by the rebels. Okay, so I am going to want a fort up here. It is terribly obvious. Chanda. They can deal with that. Ooh, is Delhi going to actually fight my battle for me? Okay, I can't let him take this. If I can help it. Please no. Please no. Oh, thank you. So Naga would be an excellent place for a fort, although it's so undeveloped that I can't fit another building. Who's the next to rebel? Assamese and Tirhuti. I believe that was the Ottomans finishing westernization. A sad day for our fair nation. My high diplomatic reputation is making annexing Aresa pretty quick. At the same time, I am barely making any diplo power. And now I've improved my relations with Arakan very well. Let's see, 25 35, 40, 50, positive 50, thereabout. No, more than that. 55. Negative 11, 12, 13. So I can afford almost a 100-point swing. Let's get some land. Arakan, I'm seizing your territory. I really want Pegu. Just to be super safe, I think I want to royal marry them first. Russia is starting to westernize. Novgorod. A royal marriage? Well, it's, So, Arakan. Did I forget to mention that the royal marriage comes with a dowry? The dowry is Pegu. Ooh, he's pissed about that. He'll be fine now. Bet he's glad he chose to become my protectorate. Now, is this Bengal? It is. That's really good, because that pushes more money to Ceylon, which means I earn more. And no aggressive expansion. Oh, he is pretty pissed about that. One good thing about bad karma is having rebels get your discipline. Good! Because that would be really rough early on if they didn't. So I should have no more need of cores. So we'll take more admin ideas. So events and province defections goes down by 0.1 a month. This will take a while to get them out of the danger zone. Theodora has decided to become westernized. Well, Theodora. Sounds like it's time to start taking their stuff. Just take a good look at what I can get. Wake. 3 development. Philippines. More importantly, 0.7 trade power. Okay? Tuvalu. 0.7 trade power, Philippines. Tiwi. Oh, we're going to have an Australian colony? That's pretty cool. Palau. 0.9 power, Philippines. Nauru. 0.7 Philippines. Guam. 1.1 power, Philippines. Gilbert Islands. 0.7 Philippines. That's probably Australia. Yeah. So it sounds like, what was it, Guam was the way to go? Yeah, taking Guam. Thank you. Put it in the trade company. Autonomy is too high already. And I'll convert that next. It's an uncomfortably high level of revolt risk, though. It may actually warrant some ships. Bringing in some troops. Sadia, how you doing? Still high revolt risk, but no revolts. Okay, I have to help my vessel with these defections because that's my land, effectively. It looked like Delhi was coming to help. Were they? Delhi is hostile to Orissa. Good thing they love me. You're welcome, Orissa. Just gotta make sure once in a while that nobody's trying to back Arakan. Because damned if they don't want their freedom. I'm just not willing to part with it. Taking Pegu was the last straw for them. Until I come up with some more straws. Utsang has started to westernize. Off of Hasenwi. Itza is trying again to westernize. They've been trying that longer than I have. Ternate has become westernized. Well, buddy, that is a death warrant. You're no longer under my protection. They want their islands back. That's adorable. Active missionary in Tador. Oh, I hope they get a revolt. I don't want that. I don't want them going Protestant. Ternate kept their religion. They're still animists. But Tador went Protestant. Sadly, their missionary is very fast. He'll succeed. The size and number of nations that actually have anything on me. So my truce ended with Bengal, and I either skipped through it or my messages have been lost for that. Others, no, me. Truce. When a truce ends between your nation and another. Pop up. Okay. I don't know how I keep missing it so thoroughly. Allied with Malwa. Oh, that's actually good, because I can declare war on Malwa. Make them a co-belligerent. As soon as I get a diplomat back. Dedicate 40,000 to Malwa, and the rest will just chill here. Castile alert? You mean in your campaign? You found Castile? Or rather, Castile found you? If I recall, my king is actually bad at diplomacy. Yeah. Castile found you, but you can't westernize Alpha. If you border Castile, and that border is a, what do you call it? A trade company? If that province is set into a trade company, you cannot westernize off of it. If you take the land from them, if you own one of their cores, you can westernize off of that. Or you can't border them, or they're like on an island. They're pulling one of these on you. Oh, did I lose a claim? I did lose a claim. I'll get that back. I don't want peasants taking this. I want that autonomy high. At the very least, this should reduce the unrest quite a bit in a lot of these provinces. I assume, yeah, their militech is horrendous, so my troops are just going to smash through anything they have. Conquest on Turnate. Let's go see to that. Alright, well, that will make my vassal annex even faster and ensure that I have no income for Diplo power. So I just gotta remember not to spend that if I don't have to. Now Malwa is small enough to vassalize. And they're kind enough to westernize. Oh, they didn't finish! No! I could have sworn they finished. Damn. Well, I suppose I can just feed them all to my vassal. Overextension is still too high here. Well, I can destroy Bengal. That is not a problem. I'll still make Malwa a co-belligerent. Conquer Lhasa. No thank you. Could get another Miltech or get my engineer corps going. Sounds pretty good to me. It'll siege faster. Bukhara has started to westernize. Oh, it is spreading. Like wildfire. Leave my troops here to loot. Because I need the money. Lend all the cannons from that stack. I'll take this guy and head to Ternate, from which I will commit the murders. Malabar, you have excellent revolt. You have excellent unrest, so just tank it. Damn. Where's my ship? Change of plans, you're heading to Nauru. Oh no, you're not. Those are reactionaries. He'll have to deal with that. I can call my allies to wars. I don't want to. I'm gonna need that admin very shortly. For Bengal will be no more. Alright, Mawa. I could make you a protectorate, but I really don't want a protectorate. Unrest from overextension is still very high in Orissa. A lot of overextension. Guess I'll just farm you for prestige. Could force Mawar out of you, though. Anybody know if Mawar is Hindu? I doubt it is. They are Hindu. If I force a Hindu out of them, I'll be able to take it for way less aggressive expansion later. And for the rest, I can have you revoke all your... Well, no, you keep that one. All the cores that I own. Oh, how mighty they once were. Look at that. Look how many cores I have of theirs. And that probably actually gave me some karma. Yeah, that's the highest it's been in a very long time. And yet, Mawar is Sunni, so I don't know. I have a 15-year truce with Mawar. Until that is, I guarantee them. What this likely means is that other countries will eat these guys up. Not even sure why I'm doing this. There we go, I got my last claim on Bengal, and now they can be destroyed. Quite happily. Alright, turn it. It's time for you to die. As soon as I have a mission, a politics missionary, a diplomat. That'll be the end of them. As for you, Bengal, I want it all. It'll give me 61% overextension. And currently I am at none. This is acceptable. Lots of aggressive expansion with the usual parties. Pow. Archon continues to be pissed, but that will go away relatively soon. One of my missionaries is free, the other one's getting close. Oh, these take so long. You know what? I'm going to take the anti-Christian edict for the extra 2% missionary strength. But better relations over time, minus 10%. Guess I'll just deal with it. Hell, if everything is going to revolt anyway, I might as well just leave the unrest as is. How long does it take to core something? 24 months. 24 months. across the board. HRU elected Nassau as the emperor. Who the hell is Nassau? Huh. HRU is not doing so hot. Not at all. Oh, Burgundy's gone. Or not Burgundy. Bohemia. Looks like they got unioned by Poland. Best song? Assuming you mean the one playing right now in my game. How loud is the music to you guys? I've got my headphones way down. Because they have a kind of a buzzing problem. I know the music should be fairly quiet. But I can barely hear it. Animus Zealots. In Guam. It's being cored, it's already been converted, so... Music is fine. Okay, I don't know what fine means though. Can you hear it clearly? Is it just really quiet? Does it constitute a delightful background noise that everybody... It's just quiet enough to be there but not annoying? What? What's the deal? What's the scoop? The scoop on the tunes. Now you might think, hey, why doesn't he just listen to his own videos and see for himself? I'll tell you why. I am not dealing with listening to my own voice if I can help it. I wonder if I could vassalize this country. Well, it's not Western, of course not. Marissa, how are those cores coming, buddy? You even trying? At all? Probably not. I'll probably inherit their unfinished cores. Unless I finish westernizing before they're done. August 1702. They might finish westernizing before then. All right. $18.4 overextension. How bad is my current overextension? 61. That's tolerable. Give me all your hard-earned... Oh god, you're rich. This is acceptable. Came with a fort. Raise autonomy, convert you, and I'm going to take this opportunity to upgrade all of my ships. It's all my heavies and transports. I'm thinking a fort is prudent somewhere in here. Here would be ideal. It's a goodbye temple. We're building a fort on top of it. Sadia, are you still westernizing? Sure looks like it. I would love to park some troops on your land to get rid of your revolt risk, if you don't mind. Oh, Orissa finished westernizing. That's actually really good, because now they'll be able to... I should be able to get some admin points and get their coring done. Mom's got an uncomfortable amount of revolt risk. Can't build anything there because it needs 20 development apparently. I don't think I'm going to be able to hold on to Delhi as an ally much longer. Did you know that if declaring on, say, Nation X, and they bring in Nation Y, that your ally who won't join the war against X will join if they rival Y? Declaring war against X, bring in Nation Y. Your ally who won't join the war against X will join if they rival Y. I want to say no. That's my gut feeling. I don't know for sure. Whoop, there's that rebellion. I do want to help them. So I want them to finish westernizing for sure. Because the moment that happens, I can kill them. Because they'll be free of Hasenwi. Like Hurduab. First of all, let's pay the fort. Second of all, let's go defend it. What am I doing? Access. I've still got revolt risk. They're glaringly unappreciative of my help. Bengalese separatists. They'll be fine. Got my troops appropriately placed to stop them. Hey, PBBM. It's going well. It's starting to get that slog feeling where it's just grinding against the wall of enemies. I could establish Mewar as a protectorate and start taking their land that way. But nah, I'm gonna offer an alliance. No, I'm not. No. Don't want to ruin my chances of... Not that I have... just screw 'em. To the wolves. Hey, Cucumber. those poor little nations that keep trying to westernize and failing. Oh man, Congo just lost some land to the Brits. Okay, is this province acceptably safe? That's the wrong province. Friendly troops is 5, they're 5.91, they're good. Question is, Guam. I want to encourage the Bengalese to rise up. Perfect. How close is Guam to rising up? Not too close. What I will do is take some men and drop them off over here. Before Tidora gets a bright idea and decides to take it. Okay. I have acquired a cat who is being naughty. See if I can get my headphones on without releasing her from custody. Alright. Let's see. I should really take up because that is a tactics level. Other than that, got nothing. Alright, I need barely anyone and barely anyone, so let's do 2 sets of 2 each. Why do I have attrition here? Oh, that's for the troops. I thought it was the boats for a moment. Poor little guys, they're trying. I'll give them that. Wonder if I can seize that province from them right now. Even though it's occupied. Interface does not work like that. That is Nauru. Nope, doesn't show up on the list. That said, they are pretty okay with me right now. So I could take another province, quite comfortably. One of these is worth 0.9. So why am I already on that? Wake is 0.7. I think it was like Palau or something. 0.9, yeah. Give me Palau. I demand it. Thank you. Ah, I can raise autonomy on this sucker. Ah, crap, you recently converted it. Well, I'll raise autonomy. Gotta say, I like protectorates in the current version. Stealing all their land. It's good times. It's one of theirs. I don't care. Turn Ceylon Islands into a city. Yes. You know, the Arabian Peninsula has been surprisingly stable in this game. Oman, Yemen, and Hassa. Surprisingly, Ethiopia is just straight up gone. Uh-oh. Ayutthaya wants me to fight Khmer. Did I just say no? Ah, shit. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Well, there goes one of my old alliances. With the click of a button. Nice job. Thank you. Let's get more possible advisors. That will make me feel better. It's my oldest alliance. Not that they were incredibly useful anymore. He hasn't called me into any defensive wars either. It's always been the attack. Ayutthaya is just a madman. What this does do, this opens up my relationships. I think I ought to improve with France. Having France on my side just makes people not want to fight me. I expect them to be entirely useless, but... Whoa, Mongolia! Mongolia was an OPM. Look at that. Good on you. They would actually ally me again. No problem. They still trust me a lot. Highly trustworthy. They'd ally me again, no problem, if I didn't have the negative 1,000 for just saying no to them. The nation of Sadia has westernized. Sadia, congratulations. Just ensuring that I'm not overextended, and goodbye. Delhi will join me. Okay, this is important. If Delhi joins me and I attack Sindh now, that will stop Delhi from joining Sindh. And then I can come in with full force and get 30% war score in Sindh and peace out with the Sadia war. So let's move on to Sindh. Let's do this. Let's make sure. Oh, I need men over here for the unrest. I'll wait for the Patriots to fire. Well, I'll move other men in to handle it. The Zealots in Guam, too. Pegu separatists are high to Doran. I gotta sail out to Guam like now. Alright, the moment these rebels fire and I deal with them, I'll move into position to deal with Sindh. Build another stack of troops. There they are. You can stay there. You know what? I don't need anybody over near Sadia because they will be pushovers. Your France got the entire HRA coalition then? Well, good job, France. If the AI gets coalitioned, usually in the current patch, it's bad news for them. Arissa, you been coring at all? Excellent, you have. Alright, that wasn't all the zealots. We've still got Sunni zealots in Silit, which is bothersome. I'll leave this 22 stack over here to deal with them. As well as the Pegu nationalists. Palau has a problem, apparently. But it's not big. After I park my men in Guam for 9 months, I can move out of there. There shouldn't be a problem anymore. Everybody else's military tech around here is atrocious. Except for Sunwi, who remains my steadfast bro and ally. Bro-ally. I'm sure that'll end up in the dictionary in short order. Wait a minute. Is my trade company competing with my non-trade company provinces? Because I have most of the power in the Philippines. However, this says I have 10.8%. So that 10.8% is just what's coming from the islands not in Asia. So I'm literally competing with myself and can never get these. The free merchants. That's a shame. Huh. Weird. Let's just double check on something. Sin's army. I don't even know why I'm bothering to do this. 34 Gaianas. Baluchistan's gonna have like 10 to 20. And Yarkand, I'm not worried about whatsoever. I bet they will have difficulty even getting here. Delhi hates them. Timurids are hostile. Bukhara is a rival. They're literally boxed in. They won't be able to get... Oh, no, they have a connection directly through Sind. That's a shame. So my men are in Guam. And that is already taken care of, apparently. There's a problem in Palu, Pegu, and the Sunni near Bengal. Let's go to Palu. Palau. It's a short drive. I'm glad nobody wants to free Arakan. There's no way the revolt risk from Palau is completely gone now. What the hell? There's also a revolt risk in Guam. Right. So press 1. Can't do both. And I can't change their religion in Palau. I can't raise it. Oh, I can raise autonomy here now. Oh, so be it. I don't want to deal with revolts on islands. It's like the most annoying thing. Myself some additional manpower. You got a glitch? What kind of glitch? Trade depot. Yeah, let's up my trade power. Here. And 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 here. Oh yeah. That's pretty good too, actually. Can't do it. Here, here. 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 Brunei, of course. Should have done this a long time ago. This will make me a lot of money. One there. One there. Yeah, I think that's the stuff. Already building training fields here. Let's cancel it in favor of that market. trade depot. You did something that turns soldiers into boats? Like the soldiers could walk on the sea, or they literally became ships? Soldiers walk on water. You know, if you could find a way to consistently exploit that. Ooh, important question. Can they fight boats? Could you kill a navy out at sea with a land army? If you can if you can consistently make this happen, I would highly recommend figuring out how it works and exploiting it. See a screenshot. Okay. Could they like walk freely in the water, or do they just get stuck out there? Hmm. They've allied with the Sinway now. But I am ready to fight. The Sinway's army, 25 regiments. That's all. Okay, they're not all that strong, so I think this is worth doing. They have 21 mil tech. But I've got 22 or 3. Yeah, I think Delhi will take care of it for me. They take attrition, but they can still move at 0 soldiers, so they can't die. Okay. So it sounds like this is not something you can make good things happen with. Which is fine. Delhi, no surprise wars, right? Alright, Sadia. Let us make war. Delhi and Orissa joined. It said to send we would join them, but they didn't. Yet, at least. At war with Khmer. I don't know. Good for me. Wait. Sind didn't join either. But that's fine. They weren't supposed to. Never mind. Okay, so I'm in a war on the side of Delhi. And now, I wait a month and attack Sind. And suddenly, you can explore the world if you have one DLC turned off. Can't fight because the game crashes. That's pretty interesting. The whole thing. What? Or whatever. Take Khandesh before they fortify it. Move these up here. Take Barar. I'm gonna move here and try to get open borders and take Patan through Mawar. So I'll go ahead and kill their army. You know what? No, I'm going to send Delhi over here to take this. If they don't mind. Alright, I can get a general. He is pretty meh. Oh, I got this fort, because it was, that's right, it was unfunded. This is a center of trade, so I might as well take that from them. And the war is the interesting war here. I can't believe Sadia got betrayed. They just valued their alliance with me that much, I guess. Hey, they'll transfer trade power. I would love it if they'd give me some trade power. Yeah. Free trade power. Hello, Abern Bob. How you doing? Search for Mr. Flory Worry on YouTube to see about this glitch. Let me write that down. I will take a look. Ooh, your Khan's got a lot of troops. Miltech is actually terrible though, so should be fine. Pegu separatists are going to be an issue soon. But I do have a fort there, so next month I will move off of Palau. He's also trying Ryukyu World Conquest on 1.13. Ah, I love watching those. Despite how time-consuming they are. because you have to do smart things, and I learn a lot. So yeah, I'm definitely looking at that guy if he's doing a world conquest. I really don't have an interest in a world conquest outside of Ryukyu either, because if I'm going to get the world conquest achievement, I might as well do it once instead of multiple times. Alright, let's smash this army so he doesn't keep wrecking up my shop. Good. Cores are nearly finished. I do have an extra relation right now, don't I? Because I accidentally broke that alliance. No, I don't. Why not? Oh, because I'm receiving trade power from Ayutthaya? Well, that explains why they still like me so damn much. Because they're giving me their trade power. Actually, no, that almost does nothing. Do I go kill his troops? Or do I simply keep sieging Sind? I think I hunt. Oh, never mind, that's a lot of men coming at me. What is this? Yeah, sure. Europa Universalis 4. And Huan Ying. Come on, kill him. Yeah. Okay, I'm a little depleted. Let's see. Okay, he's going straight for the fort. No, he's going straight for my army. It's actually not good. May have to deposit to break off some troops here. Wait till he's locked in and move. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah! Okay, I won. Got him. Well, the general goes back. Does he have siege? Where's the general? No siege. Is this 2 armies or 1? This is 2 armies. I won't be able to convert this until 1716. Oh, here comes Delhi. Fort is down. What now? Straight to the capital. Orissa's helping over here. Looks like everything's going as planned. I'm gonna go take this army up to Ro because it'll block off, hopefully, the armies pouring out of Yarkand. Never mind, there's 60,000 troops there. So we're gonna just sidle on up to them and then try to take them out in one large battle. Are you kidding me? You're just gonna... Baluchistan's military genius of the day has decided that it's a wise idea to walk into Kuch. Alright, hold on, let me convert those two. Don't know 2 of those characters. Darnisha. Shia. Darnish. Ishia. Sanguozhi. Ah, kind of. You're talking I think Love is talking about China.开始 中国是 Ming. And then they die. Three Kingdoms was a period in Chinese history. And there were 3 major kingdoms at the time. I think that's why it was called that. My Chinese history is actually terrible. I think I read half the Wikipedia page on Chinese history one day and then didn't finish it. Which is weird because I love history. I gotta go back and do that. It's not like I don't have too much free time at the moment. Darang. If I'll lose the claim, whatever. It's fine. Still only half done. Okay, they're killing Orissa instead of me. I'm okay with that. We can blow all the troops on that all they want. Alright, let's just take their forts. Wei Shu and Wu? I don't remember. So I've been, in the mornings and at night when I'm not doing this, I often just pop around into Taiwanese streams because in Taiwan they use Twitch a lot more because China has its own service, which I don't remember the name of. And if I did, I'd honestly be using it to try to help augment my understanding of Chinese. And Love's channel is one of the ones I ended up in because there is an English-speaking moderator. So the characters she just put down should look familiar, I bet. So here is U. The other ones don't exist right now, but there's one of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Booyah, booyah, booyah. Oh, that's gonna take way too long. I might lose that stack, but at least he'll be weak when I get there. Hey, the Mamluks westernized. Oh, this fort's blocking it. Which one goes to which? This. I don't. Okay, so I'm back here. This one will go here. Just loot the crap out of these provinces. Good thing I have a military advantage. A very heavy one. Alright, Sadia is already sieged up. So call for peace will probably come from that in a little bit. I don't remember what the time restriction is. We've got no other... Oh, they do have a fort right here. Not for long. So I'm actually going to send the stack all the way home because it's so depleted. Anybody who wants out of this, Baluchistan, can get out. Sunni zealots really are slow to rise. This army is actually extremely depleted as well, but I don't want to have too many men. Oh, I've got 30,000 right here. What am I doing? So this 30,000 is going to go siege up. I can't quite get there. It's blocked by that fort. I think I'm going to largely ignore Baluchistan because what are they going to do? This 30,000 will go... Well, I guess it's going to go back up these troops because they insist on fighting me. In fact... Okay, he stopped. Stopped for now. Take no chances. Improve relations with France. Fagua. I don't know many countries in Chinese, but France for some reason I remember. We need a lot of admin right now. I shouldn't even be thinking about doing that. Alright, it changed his mind. If they split up too much, I'm just going to walk in and smash whatever is alone. Sure did. Fagua. France. I keep forgetting these troops are not actually in this war. Speaking of, when am I... Anybody know the time limit before you can start getting call for pizza? Do I let them go? Do I just let them walk off? Yeah, I think I do. How much attrition am I taking here? Too much. Let's go to Bangladesh. Attrition actually won't be that much better. You haven't missed a whole lot. The game is getting to the point where I'm large enough that it's just a grind. And the only difficulty left has really been finding a way to attack Sindh without Delhi getting involved. And I just did that, so... Now I'm just comfortably bleeding away manpower. Where are they going? Oh, they're going to stop Orissa from attacking Yarkand. Sadly, Yarkand is still pretty cool with this war, so they're just going to keep sticking with it. Alright, I do need to take one of these forts to knock Baluchistan out of the war. I should probably strongly consider heading up here. Is this a fort? No. Should probably strongly consider sending a large force up to take, say, the capital of Yarkand. Supply limit's pretty small, though. I'll send 2 stacks up. That should be plenty enough to defend itself. Where are they going? I imagine that what's left of Sin's army isn't going to be alive for very long, because they're going to run out of cash. That's just lower in the alphabet, Steve. Well, I still got 30,000, but they are below force limit. They've probably got no manpower. I actually have a decent amount of manpower. Hello. Okay, I don't want to fight these guys in the mountains if I can at all help it. Highlands, desert. This could be good. I'm going to back down a little bit and wait till they walk into the desert and then not converge on them. Hopefully they funnel into Sin Sagar. And they're locked. And they have a general. And if this siege wins before they walk in, I'll get my general up there too. Beautiful. Who's first in? 8th of March, 9th of March. It's only shock value, but I'll take what I can get. Here comes another 20,000 as backup. But they won't get here anywhere close to in time, and they're dead. Alright, anybody want out of this? Wrong war. No, Baluchistan and Yarkand are pretty happy to do it. Well, let's go to Yarkand. Maybe kill the Yarkand army as well. Ooh, Elan. 15% morale. It's a good event. I haven't had offensive in a long time. So events like that, I kind of forgot about. I'm near 100%. See if anybody wants out. And now they don't want out. This war has been too brief for them. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Can't do it. Gotta save it for course. Whoa, Tidor, what is going on now? What's... You're a Western. Oh. Well, they're gonna be free in a moment anyway. That's really funny. It shouldn't be in that list. It's gonna tell me they're Western sometime, right? They're not my vassal. They're a protectorate. Okay, there they go. Oops, doubled up. Let's get back out of there. Okay. Royal merge from Senway. Do I need any land from them? I mean, obviously I'd like to keep them as an ally for now. I don't need a bit of land from them, so let's keep it. Let's keep them with us. Royal marriage. Sounds great. Assuming these zealots aren't progressing whatsoever. Okay, your kind. Can you go away now? Nope. One of our advisors, Saif Rijal Amir, has received great support for their efforts in developing astronomical instruments and measuring and fixing the positions of stars. His observations include a comprehensive study of the solar system and accurate positions of more than 777 fixed stars. Sweet. Oh, this is the natural scientist event that I've heard about, right? You get free stability? I've never gotten that before. And I'm at +3 for the first time. I have no idea what it selected there. For level 4, I'm not going to bother with that. This is helping me out. They're a little more than half done. The best thing about this is after taking land over here, I'm going to have free access to claim on Malwa and Mawar. I'll feed some of it to Arissa, who is still overextended, but they're working on it. Hello. Sind and Baluchistan have 33,000 men over here. What? What? Did they go all the way around Yarkand because I was blocking the way? That's pretty great. Yarkand. I know you don't want to pardon this. It's a fool's war. Clement door. Alright. Yes. Conquest against Tidor is a go. Let's actually claim the hell out of them. Might as well not waste. Oh, all the other claims are going to be their Australian colony. Do I even want that? I'm surprised they're not at war with Australia already. Hey, False, how you doing? I think of something. Love. Uh, 什么名字？什么名字？名字？名字？怎么叫？叫。I'm doing quite well. I'm having a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Alright, maybe we call this war here so the rebels don't cause too much trouble. Can I take the land without... No, the rebels are going to be independent of the land. So I think I just have to go murder ball them. Their army is coming too. Can I knock Baluchistan out of this? I do need Siwi. Siwi. Looks like I've got bigger fish to fry. What a weird expression that is. Yeah, 名字. "怎么叫?" What's it called? Australia in English. Yes, name. Alright, let me get this land back. I'm asking her what Australia is called. Because I don't know the Chinese word for Australia. I'm trying to, at least. Apparently I'm doing it in a confusing way. Probably because I'm doing it so slowly and deliberately. Alright, Baluchistan, you have no place in this war. Get the hell out. Maybe that'll clear it up. I do not know several of those. Hold on. Audalia. How do you pronounce that? This might be loud.
澳大利亚。
Yeah. 谢谢。Okay, so we can end this God's forsaken war. I'm going to take as much as I can get with my claims. So this is a must. Ahmedabad is a must. Ahmedabad. And then after that, anything with a claim. Up until I run out of overextension or war score. It's 94. That's probably about as good as I'm going to get. Is there anything else worth... I can give some of this... Oh, I have a lot of admin. I'm just going to take it for myself. Since Orissa still has overextension. But I'll give them something worth 6% war score. If possible. Anything I have a claim on I haven't taken? Not a thing. Okay, forget something nearby that's... I can give to them. So can I give them something worth 11? Wish I could see this on the map somehow. Okay, something on the border. This is worth... I'm so bad at mental math. 679. Just gonna find it on the damn list. I can't think right now. 20% of Kandesh. That would be a good one to give to Orissa, though. So I need minus 14% of my own claims. Perfect. I've been... no, I want the trade. Do I really care that much? I don't think I do. Screw it. Actually, yes, I do. I do want that. I want it bad. What if I take this one off? 15%. Anything worth about 15. It's basically between these three, so 9, 9, and 20. So I guess I want to come up with an arrangement that gives me 9 to spare. So the lowest war score that I've taken is 5%. We'll knock Gurnar off of there. Actually, if I scrap Thata, it's worth 22%. Screw it, Gurnar's gone. And then we'll add East. Or, because it's a fort, we're taking a fort away from them too. Okay, so to review, they'll give me all this land. I'll have 70% overextension. Everybody will get really mad at me. But nobody that matters. And Orissa will get East Berar. I'll lose 100 karma. No, oh no. And And they'll give me a couple hundred ducats for my time. And now, Sind is considerably weaker. Start with some conversions. How long are these going to take? 26 months across the board. So let's do some long conversions. Data and Kuch first. And core the rest. Oh, these cores are so cheap. It feels really good after getting the dip tech for administrative efficiency, or the admin tech. They've actually still got enough to tech up even, and ooh, or just make tech cheaper. And goods produced modifier. I would think goods produced feeds into trade, which I earn an enormous amount of now. Wow. And then the other war, what is my overextension up to? I should probably have paid attention to that. Money is so useful in this game. Are you being sarcastic? Because that seems like a very honest and truthful comment. Money is immensely useful in this game. Force limit up. And Sadia annexed. Nobody really cares. Anyway, Sadia, good job on the whole westernization thing. Well done. You earned it. You earned membership in my grand empire. I spend it. Everyone's. Oh god. Okay, Delhi broke its alliance. You know what I didn't do? Break Sind's alliance with Delhi. That's fine. Everything's fine. Anybody else allied with Delhi that I don't want? Sind and Ning. Ning. Okay. Okay, this guy's now my king. Emperor. Correction. That's important. Liberty Desire and Archon is still high. But yeah, every once in a while I spend, like, you know, a casual 10,000 ducats on buildings. Alright, I don't have a fort over here, so I actually want to defend this area. Because this will be the first to rebel. I'm going to raise autonomy across the board. I just don't want to deal with it. Revolt risk. Looking good. Why is there revolt risk here? Oh, Desh had a separatism problem before. Alright, a lot of people are going to be mad because of 4.04 overextension and nearly 1 war exhaustion. But I've got plenty of time to work that off. The name of the brown nation looks hilarious zoomed out. Oh, Sind? Which part of it? Sind? Sind or Sind? But yeah, I'm sure you mean that one. I love it when America forms. And it says like USA, but it goes like... Haida never westernized. Portugal is taking Alaska. Good times. So what did that do to my force limit? Oh yeah. Shot way up. I guess I can afford more troops. Okay, and now we play with the revolt risk. Okay. Also have to remember not to buy dip tech because I need that just in case it goes too low. And I stop coring or integrating Orisa. Orisa wants a marriage. I don't care. Delhi. Just allied in the war. Manpower needs to recover. Conquer Gorakhpur. Wants to give me a free CB on Delhi. Oh, the game knows. Mewar is allied only with Delhi. Delhi is allied with Ning, Mewar, and Sindh. Yeah, things are looking pretty good. My aggressive expansion is large enough that, well, now that Delhi is on the other side, I'm actually at risk of a coalition with Delhi in it. I don't know how strong the game thinks it's going to be against me. I'm just glad the Ottomans don't care. Ayutthaya still won't ally me. Am I going to absorb vassals soon? Well, I have one vassal, and it has been in progress for decades. Both my colonists finished. Still a new one there. I don't even know if there's another available. Ah, there is. I have no colonists to send. Okay, just one of them finished then. Wrong colony. Okay. What now? What now? What now? What now? This conquest is tempting. If I want to avoid a coalition, one of the best ways to do it is going to simply be to attack and create peace treaties everywhere where one might form. And then simply bounce around. But my manpower is actually pretty depleted from that war. I'll probably never run into a war quite that difficult again unless the Ottomans get in on it. But I doubt that'll happen. Who is this? Hassa. Oh, no wonder Hassa's stayed stable. Alright. I should start fabricating on these little guys. especially Malwa, since they haven't formed an alliance yet. I can feed part of the land to Orissa, and I can... Actually, I can feed the whole damn thing to Orissa. It's not that big. I'm sure Orissa could stomach it. Drumpor's claiming me. That's pretty ballsy, Drumport. There it is. There are those rebels. General on this one. And I probably have to... Oh, never mind. For some reason, in my head they were up here and I'd have time to switch my general. National unrest -2 for losing 10 karma. Yeah! Crush that political rival. That is an excellent heir. In fact, when he comes of age, remind me, and I'll put my king on the chopping block in the front lines. Arakan's liberty desire is almost gone. I'm kind of afraid Delhi's gonna back them. Not that that would be a big deal, because if they did, I could eat the rest of them. They'd give me the rights. Gujarati separatists. There's no more of those, right? Good. Down to 5 a month. Which is fine because my king is now much worse at diplomacy, and I'm earning a lot less. Alright, so in review, I have that much of India, and I need that much of India. And my Indian holdings have pretty much doubled in size in the last 40 years, so I think I'm well on my way. Hell no, local autonomy, I'll pay you off. I won't even give you the honor of reading your flavor text. Admin tech is getting cheap. I'm letting myself fall so far behind. I really want to level it though because I want to change my monarchy to despotic or absolute. Constitutional wouldn't be terrible either. But the discipline and the national unrest would be really useful for me right now. The Plate of Demak. Demak. Eats his... How many times is Demak going to try to Itzig trying to westernize? Is it? This is version 1.13. I switched to the beta for the beginning of this campaign. If I remember, I wanted to finish a barracks somewhere. Training fields, I mean. I wanted to upgrade a barracks. Ooh, that's a good province. $500 is nothing to shake a stick at? Is that the expression? Shake a stick at? It's a dumb expression. Alright. That should correspond roughly with some of my cores finishing, so we have more to convert soon. Ah, Portugal beat me to it. Or did they? Started this one. Ah, this is what I wanted. Bring on the revolts. Wait, what did I just... Oh. Good luck, colonies. What ideas did I take? I have taken exploration to start with, then religious, influence, offensive, and administrative. Exploration helped me get off of out of the death trap that is southern India as Ceylon, and gain a little manpower. Religious, of course, is probably the best idea for Ceylon because you can attack everyone, except for a lot of Indochina. Influence, because I wanted the aggressive expansion reduction, because that was about the time I started to push into India. Not to mention the extra, I like diplomatic reputation and diplomatic relations. Offensive, because, I don't know, I wanted a military idea. Plus you get the discipline and the siege ability. And administrative, so I could reduce the coring cost. And the extra advisor. I'd love me some extra advisor. Speaking of, is there anyone better I can take? Dip rep would help Orissa vassalize faster. But I need the money, so I'm going to keep trade efficiency. They're very poor. Ooh, missionary strength plus 2%. No problem, Adern. Adern Bob. Yeah, I'm taking the missionary strength. Hell yeah, I'm glad I looked. Ayutthaya wants a alliance. They're already taking up one of my diplomatic relations slots. So yeah, let's get our alliance back, like the old days. Put back together the old team. Put the band back together. Delhi is attacking Malwa. Oh, I can't have that. Oh, I have a truce with Malwa still? No! Well, they can't get to part of it, because Orissa's blocking it. Mawar is westernizing. So now begs the question, do I attack Mawar, or do I let them westernize and help them do it so I can vassalize them? By force, of course. These are the great questions of our time. Our time being 2:09 AM apparently. Damn. Why is this game so damn fun? Why does Rawakantha have so much Rawakantha. Conversion. Does war slow the absorbed vassal rate? No, but overextension does. Because it reduces your diplomatic reputation. It's largely based on dip rep. So my diplomatic reputation is about 4. That is currently reduced by 0.38 from overextension, which slows it down. It's 409 there? Well, you know. Probably is for most Americans that would watch me just because it's East Coast. That's where a lot of people live. That's where I used to live. Unless you mean AM, or PM, in which case I can't mentally make that leap to tell you where you would be right now. I really should have attacked the other one first. Oh, good, we got there first. So the smart thing for me to have done in that situation, because there is a fort here adjacent to this province. I like to explain this a lot because it's actually really important for efficient rebel management. But this province, if taken by separatists, wouldn't have gained separatism because of the fort's zone of control. There's no fort protecting this. So that should have been the priority. Ah. Johor has storms. Okay, I should be considering my next move. I should probably do a Mawar Delhi double takedown. Which means I want claims on Mawar. There's just these two. I don't plan to take anything on Delhi, sorry. I don't plan to take anything in Tibet. Nothing that I don't need. Should also be. I should be making a lot of claims. What are we doing Tidora? I've spent so much time paused. That was a long time ago that I made that Tidora claim. Tidora? I can't decide which one I want to pronounce it as. Ayutthaya has started to westernize. Alright. They're doing it. "4:09 p.m. would be China, Western Australia." Well, my computer clock says Beijing time. You're right. It's 4 o'clock in Beijing. 4 p.m. Disorder. Russia is Western. Of course, Muscovy is another story. That was my natural scientist. Oh, but I switched him out, so it doesn't matter. Anybody hear about the, I know someone's had to have heard of it. The gas explosion near Beijing. Saw a whole bunch of videos on that this morning. That looked really bad. I've met some people who have family out there, so apparently a friend of somebody I know had their door blown in. Meow is back? Oh, so they are. China is a crazy place. Okay, do I want to go for this now? Or do I want to finish more conversions and... Yeah, I guess a storage place or a refinery near the port's got... I'm remembering this from what I read this morning, like several hours after it happened. So it might be outdated information. But the gas part was reinforced recently by a friend. Okay, I can get Hasungwi and Ayutthaya on this war if I want to attack Delhi and Mewar. Delhi has 102,000. I have the strongest urge to try to say that in Chinese. Wait, I thought I won't fight anymore. Why? Oh, suddenly they'd like Delhi? What is this? They just started improving relations. Those snakes. Yeah, let's move anyone necessary into position. Okay, I'm clearly getting tired. I do not remember moving this stack. Or these two. Maybe the smart thing to do would actually be to stop and do this later. Why would I do that when I just got more discipline? I also kind of want to go and fight to the door. That's not very important, I guess. Oh, they're allied with England. Never mind. Free they go. That is not something I want to deal with. Another thing I'd like to do is dock up all my trade ships and upgrade the whole lot. Galliot. It's gotta be in my own port. EU4 is a one more turn game without turns. That is very true. It is a very accurate statement. If Delhi's got 100,000 troops, but I have 4 techs above them, I should be just fine. I also have more manpower. And if it's just them and Mawar, I could also use this as an excuse to break all their alliances. Has my force limit gone up? It has. So I think I may as well get another stack of men. Have them all meet up in West Berar. All my cores are done or in progress, right? So it's okay for me to... Oh, I finished admin. It's okay for me to up my admin tech. Let's go ahead and do it. Marissa's army is pitiful. I look forward to being able to use their land to actually support another like 30,000 instead. Oh, they got all their cores done now. So I can feed them a bunch of deli. Including Lucknow. If I do this... I might be able to sneak Malwa from them at the same time. Do I care, though? Is there any merit to doing that? I mean, it's one less war against Delhi I have to fight if I take it from Malwa instead. Kara's and Ikta, not too afraid of that. Ikta. Absolute monarchy, here I come. He's got 100,000 troops, I have 150,000 on his border. I think I'm about ready to do this. Oh, I thought I would join against Mawar, but not against Delhi. If I make Delhi a co-belligerent, they'll bring in Sind and Ning, which I don't want. So maybe the thing I do is fight Delhi now, siege the hell out of them, try to ruin them with rebels, and break all their alliances. Although I'd be a little afraid if I broke their alliances, they'd get an Ottoman alliance, which would be a disaster. So I assume the Ottomans have a massive army. They have to have a huge army. They can support 277 force limit, but they're only doing 118,000. So how do I want to deal with this? The answer is simple. I don't break their alliances, but I still beat the crap out of them. Sind got rid of their war exhaustion. I am going to have to fight these guys eventually, so there's not a whole lot of point to avoiding it. Who allies Ning? Seriously. Alright, you know what? The responsible thing for me is to go to bed. So I'm going to do that. And I'll sleep on it. I'll think about it. I think I am going to fight Delhi. The question is whether I think I'm ready for it. I do have another 120 years to deal with this. Considering my expansion in the last 40, it shouldn't be too bad. Mewar is also westernizing. So I have that to think about. Alright, everybody. Thanks for keeping me company. Have a good night. And also, 再见，晚安。